Good morning, cutie pies, and happy Friday. It is August. It is the first Friday of August, and that means we have a new Fanart Friday theme. We are hitting the Lovecraftian Tales horde, and you guys over in the Discord said that you would like to see an interpretation of the story Haunter in the Dark. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna put on some tunage. We're gonna put on some music. Come on, Pretzel. Turn on. It's turning on. Great Celos, hello! And Killer Bunny, thank you so much for subscribing for 5 months in a row. You're so crazy. And Sinis, so lovely to see you. Let's get into the proper camera angle, and then I can tell you guys a little bit about the Haunter in the Dark, which is very exciting. Shoot. Should I turn the music off for the story retelling? I feel like the words are gonna distract me. Or maybe, hold on, let me change it to a channel that is likely to not have words. Ambient, okay. We're going to ambient. Whilst. Ooh. Spooky. Okay, are you guys ready to hear the story? Are you ready to hear the tale of the Haunter in the Dark? If not, we can wait for a bit. We can wait for more party people to show up. Hopefully I won't miss the end of the stream like I have in a couple times. Don't worry at all, Killer Bunny. Seriously, don't worry at all. I'm not late, you are. Well, I am late a little bit. I didn't get started until like a couple minutes ago. But as soon as we get a few more party people in, we can start the story. Till then, just get the brushes out. We've got our paper ready to go. It's a diddle boy. It's a diddle boy. Dragon Rose, hello! Well, how about we talk about how cute Killer Bunny is? So fucking sweet. Today is the 7th of August. Thank you so much, Killer Bunny, for subbing. I really appreciate your support and being so fucking sweet. After Valve, hello there. I hope you're doing fantastic. Thank you so much. Here we fucking go, boys. Oh, you better believe it. You better believe we're hitting them stories hard. And okay, so if people haven't read a Lovecraftian tale before, they can, well, I mean, he wrote them in the 1930s, so the language is a bit, it's not like antiquated or anything, but I mean, it's a bit, it shows its age. It can be a bit difficult of a read sometimes, and so there's a whole lot of detail, and it'll be kind of difficult for me to remember everything in the right way, but that's probably for the best. You look extra beautiful, Elfie. Elfie, thank you. I've just been not having a good morning, but it's, you know what? It's been better since stream's been on, so that's fucking phenomenal. Sorry I can't stay too long. Oh, don't worry at all. You have, a car repair appointment. You'll still be on. Okay, cool. You're wonderful, and we'll be here for a while, so no worries there. Okay, are you guys ready for some story time? Are you guys ready?
Cool.
Okay. Are you guys ready to hear about the Haunter of the Dark? Okay, all right. Okay, I've got my brain. I can, boss. Okay, it's time to talk about the Haunter of the Dark. What does HP stand for? I can't remember what HP stands for HP Lovecraft. For Hibbert Pants Lovecraft. Get ready, you guys. The Haunter of the Dark by Hibbert Pants Lovecraft. The year is sometime in the early 1900s, a time where cars are exclusively referred to as automobiles, and the men wore dope suits every day. We start with an investigation into the death of a strange and successful writer who recently has moved into a beautiful college town. The circumstances of his death are questionable, but they seem relatively convinced that the man was insane. How is this story told? Through the reading of this man's disjointed diary entries. The deceased's name is Blake something Blake. Hey there, BCS Media Group. Hi, thank you so much for following. We're just going through the story of Haunter of the Dark really quick. We start with the first entry of ya boy Blake. Can't remember, that's this is last name, but that doesn't matter. Oh, CO, thank you so much. Thank you so fucking much.
I saw this boat in half.
6 months.
Yeah. Blake has recently moved onto a most sought-after, beautiful estate on top of the crest of a hill next to a college city. There's beautiful, winding spiral staircases, large windows, beautiful marble, and everything is just beautiful and pleasant and fantastic. He has finished several very successful horror stories, of which I can remember none of the names. And he is very excited to be working on another one. And there is no cause for concern because he's got ideas to spare. And now, he just needs to chill out in his new, beautiful estate and just write the damn thing. But as he is settled, he notices through his massive, beautiful, west-facing window the yonder town, and the sunsets blaze like fire. And as he stares, transfixed by the beautiful sunsets out the westward window, he notices a strange and mysterious Gothic steeple raising to the middle of the sun and casting this ominous presence. There seems to be smoke floating in front of it to almost obscure and almost make it seem like the steeple isn't truly there. And for the next week, every sunset, he stares out the window and tries to decide whether that thing is actually there until he's like, you know what? I'm gonna go. I have a really awful feeling about this building that I'm not quite sure is real. But I'm gonna head on down. I'm gonna head on down to yonder town. And so he goes down, he starts walking on downtown, and he's like, hey, he sees some party people. He sees some party people in the village, and he's like, hey, does anybody know anything about that, like, super dark, like, church or whatever? And everyone's just like, I don't know what you're talking about. And then they're all just like, I don't know what you're talking about. And he's like, all right, well, y'all are fucking weird. And so he keeps walking around, and nobody wants to answer his questions, but they all seem suspiciously aware of what he's talking about. And he's like, okay, so they're acting like it's not here, but it seems like they know it is, so I'm sure I'm not crazy. But I can't seem to find it. He's walking on down, and he's just like, I don't know where it is. Everywhere I turn, there's just none of this church. How do? Until finally, he sees it. The ominous spire stabbing the sky. And he's like, damn, there it is. And he just can't get any information about it until he finally gets up and he's in front of it. And it is on top of a 6-foot raised plateau surrounded completely by iron bars that have no opening, no way to get to the church itself. And it seems to be covered in a blackened soot. And the plants all around it are dead. There's nothing growing around it. Just the whole thing is just ominous and very unsettling. He gets a very awful aura off of it, and it makes him feel like the world is awful, like coming to an end. Something is staring at him and he can't figure it out. And then he sees a wholesome old police guy just walking down. And he's like, "Ya boy, can you tell me about this thing? Like, what's wrong with it?" And finally someone wants to talk to him about it. It's like, damn, fucking finally. And the guy's like, "Oh, you don't want nothing to do with that. You don't. Like, when this thing was up and running, people were disappearing, and it was a cult, and they were killing people, and you know, the heirs, the people that own it, have since like fled, so they don't have to deal with it. But we're all content to let it rot until it crumbles and let the evil inside just wither away. So until then, just don't ask anyone about it. Don't go near it. Just leave it alone. We're cool with it. You should be cool with it. Let's just go." And he's like, "Well, cool. You know, it sounds like a great idea. Let's go inside! Yay!" So he starts like walking around the plateau trying to find a way in. And he's like, okay, there's a staircase up the plateau, but there isn't any like opening in the gate. So he goes up and he follows the gate around like on the little ledge between the gate and the drop off. And he finds a few bars missing. And he's like, well, dang, perfect. So he slips his sneaky little snaky bod through the bars, and he finds a cellar window that is busted. And he's like, great. Upon this entry, I shall slithereth myself. So he drops on down into Cellar Town, and he's like, all right, everything is hella dusty. What did I expect, right? Old furniture, like based on the decor and everything, it seems like it was abandoned at some point within the Victorian age. Like that was the last time it was really functioning. So he plans an escape route. He's relatively smart for someone that's being so fucking dumb. He rolls a barrel over to the window so that he can have an easy way back up. And he comes up and he's like, well, damn, it's dirty. I don't know what I was expecting. But this feeling of unease just like permeates through everything. Everything just feels fucking awful. And he's like, well, that's cool. But everything is like, well, there's nothing really amiss. Like everything's really dirty and everything has been like painted black. But beyond that, like, I don't fucking know. So he goes up into the place where the guy has his like books and desks and stuff. The guy that runs it, you can't really call him like a priest or anything because it was an evil cult. But what are you gonna do? He goes in and he finally sees something that actually feels wrong about the place. The bookshelf is filled with dubious texts, like the Necronomicon in Latin. Ugh. I mean, the Necronomicon on its own is pretty fucking horrible, but in Latin, you know, it's extra turn. And some other texts that he does recognize, but they're so unsavory that I can't remember the names of them. They're all just bad, all right? And he's like, well, shit, okay. So he also finds like a pocket diary inside one of the desk drawers, and he's like, okay, I'll take that. So he pockets the diary, and then he finds himself climbing the ladder of the tower that leads up to the steeple. And he's like, all right, usually there's some like bells up here. Like maybe there'll be some like bomb ass bells I can ring and you're like, have myself a good time. So he climbs up, and he is much disappointed to learn that this cult church did not use bells, but instead it was a four-walled room, and the walls were covered with these beautiful like golden windows. And they all looked in to this monolith in the middle, this like stone pillar covered in strange hieroglyphs. And in the middle was an asymmetrical box tilted open. The box was open, and there seemed to be some kind of strange egg inside. And he just felt himself pulled to this egg. And he went to grab it with his dope-ass handkerchief. He gives it a little wiping so he doesn't have to touch the dust. And as he removes the dust, he realizes it's some kind of crystal. Like at first he doesn't think that it's see-through, but upon closer examination, it seems to be some kind of strange crystalline mineral. And it is not like a smooth egg at all. It's covered in many, many facets. Again, like a crystal. And he stares into it. He's drawn to it. And as he gazes into it, he swears that he's seeing visions of all time and space unraveling before him. The history of alien species and the creation of all kinds of horrible things. And he's just like, well, damn, this is turnt. And he is able to break himself away from it for just long enough to notice a strange lump in the corner. And he's like, all right, let's go check out that lump. That seems cool. And it is a perfectly cleaned and washed skeleton. Upon closer examination, he discovers that this is a reporter who must have been here for some kind of scoop, some kind of ultimate story that would lead his newspaper to the newspaper Olympics, gold medals for everyone involved in this story. And he goes through the guy's notebook and notices that the man referred to this thing as the shining trapezohedron. And he's like, well, I guess we can call it that. The shining trapezohedron. Wonderful. Perfect. He finds a whole bunch of other notes that are just like almost gibberish, like strange. They weren't like gibberish in the notes. I just can't remember them at all. But there's something strange about the bones as well. Where some areas are perfectly clean, there seems to be some kind of strange abrasions near the bottom of the bones, as if they'd been melted, and some yellow stainage that isn't common for bones. It's not normal bone yellowing, it's some kind of strange bone yellowing. And he's like, well, that's nice, I'll pocket this guy's diary too. But back to the shining trapezohedron. And he stares into it and feels himself drawn yet again into the visions of time and space. He can almost feel and taste the history of this crystalline egg. He can see it being created in the depths of chaos. He can see it pass from inhuman hand to inhuman hand. He can see it land on Earth, be found by a pharaoh, and a tomb built around it until it was excavated by the leader of the cult of this church itself. And here it lay dormant in the hands of man who cannot understand nor appreciate its shining trapezohedronic beauty. And then he feels himself ripped out of it, and he's like, okay, I feel like something may not be right. I feel like something might be strange here. Very interesting. And then he looks up to see the trap door onto the windowless steeple above and hears a rumbling and a banging. And it happened as soon as he was able to draw his eyes away from the crystal egg. And in a strange and most unprecedented, intelligent decision, he does not take the crystal egg. He puts it back in its box where it is not resting upon the bottom. It rests in a ring that is suspended by brackets along the edges of the box so that it touches nothing. He puts it there, he closes the box, and he's like, big fucking nope. Peace out, y'all. Seacrest back home. So he like full on dips out. He gets back down to the cellar, hops off the barrel, gets out the window, and runs back down. And for weeks, he is inconsolably guilty. He is absolutely certain that he just did something awful. And interestingly enough, within the notes of the reporter, the deceased Scoopian man, the man looking for the scoop, it said something about awakening a beast after gazing upon thine shining trapezohedron. And he's like, well, great. I have awakened a beast, and this is horrible. And there seemed to be a stirring within the village surrounding yonder church. And he goes through the notebook of the reporter. It's either the reporter or the cult man. I don't fucking remember. There's a whole lot of notes going around here. But there's mention of the beast that is awakened through gazing upon the crystalline egg. That the thing that comes around, the thing that is awakened and drawn by connection, it cannot touch light. Light is the one thing that deters it. And so, during the unrest of the village surrounding the church, a blackout happens. A blackout. All the lights around the church are extinguished, are blown out. And this is around midnight. And so the village people, who are pretty used to the horrors of this church, they all emerge from their houses and create a barrier around the church, holding candles and flashlights. But yonder boy, on his beautiful crested hill, gazing through the window, stares and can feel the pull of the monster. He says, "It knows where I am. It knows where I am, and if those people don't stop creating that light barrier, it's gonna get me. I have to go back. I have to go back and kill the beast. I have to right the wrong that I have done." And then the blackout is over. The lights come back on. The people are like, cool, so they go back home. They go back to bed. They go back to bed and everything's good. But for the next couple of weeks, the scribbles in his diary are quite inconsolable. He's racked with guilt, he's racked with fear, and this unending knowledge that the beast is staring at him from all the way across as he stares upon that steeple that still draws him. And oh yeah, birds don't land on it. Oh yeah, it's such an evil thing that even the birds cannot be fucked with this thing. You can see anytime birds come near the steeple, they freak out and they fly away. And he gazes upon it in fear and anguish and watches as birds still continue to avoid the spire. As the weeks go on, he starts to realize that he is sleepwalking. He awakens in the middle of the night, having traveled halfway from his house to the church, and is so horrified that he returns to bed and begins a new tradition of binding his ankles to the bed every night in hopes that if it does not deter him from leaving, that maybe the act of untying himself will wake him up. But it is not so. It is not so. Within the next couple of days, the sleepwalking gets worse, and he awakens inside the tower, halfway up the ladder to the windowless spire, trying to reach the ceiling trapdoor to lift it up and meet the beast. And he says, nope! He wakes up as he's about to lift the ceiling latch and says, peace. So he dips out yet again and is terrified as an oncoming thunderstorm is on the rise. He calls the electric companies and he's like, you cannot let the lights around this church go out or I will die. And they're like, all right, Grandma, let's calm down there. And he is a fucking mess. He is just like not having it. But the village people are on his side. Oh, they sure are. They know how important the light is. So they stand at the ready. They stand at the ready with their candles and their lights, just waiting for the moment that this goddamn light goes out so that they can surround the church and create the barrier. But, you know, as the nights go on, as the night progresses before the thunderstorms arise, they hear a strange and an uncontrollable banging from within the church itself, no longer contained to the tower. It's everywhere. Even the doors begin to rumble. The glass within the church completely breaks. They hear a shattering. They hear a banging. They hear a groaning like nothing before. And all the while, ya boy Blake is having none of it. He says, I can feel the beast. It stares upon my soul.
You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Shut up, you bitch. You nasty hoe. Until finally, the thunderstorm approaches. Blake stays at his westward-facing window, staring doggedly down at the evil spire that continues to call to him. He can feel his soul trying to make sense of it all, trying to say maybe the beast no longer wants to kill me. Perhaps I should go and join it. No, I must not. It will kill me. It is an agent of Azathoth. Oh, the art of tech support. Thank you so much for subscribing to my YouTube channel. There. Huh? He says, I can't, but maybe I can, but I can't. But maybe I fucking can, y'all. And then the thunderstorm. The lights around the church pop and flash, and they are gone. It is darkness all around the church, and then they can feel a roar within the church arise, a banging and a blasting, and the tower of the spire, it blasts apart. And the people surround it with their lights and their candles, but the lights and candles are not strong enough to light the toppest peaks of the spire, where the darkness seems almost tangible. A big banging and a massive boom as the spire tumbles to the ground, and a large buzzing, as if massive wings can be heard just above the church itself. The people try with all their might to make their lights and candles reach the top of the top of the church in order to hold the beast at bay. But the winds of the storm blow out most of the candles, and flashlights were probably not so good, and so they sucked ass. But before they knew it, the tangible darkness on top of the church and the thick-ass buzzing of the strange wings had shot to the east. And they were like, cool, it's not our problem anymore. So they turned off their flashlights, they gave their candles little kisses, and they went back to bed. Because what are they supposed to do now? It's not their fucking problem anymore. So they make their signs of the cross, they go back to bed, and they don't know what else to do. But interestingly enough, the journal entries of your boy Blake continue. He says that he can feel the spire top burst, and for miles, reports of the loud banging are reported. Those reports are hella reported. And he can see it. How about we read his final journal entry together verbatim? I am Robert Blake, but I see the tower in the dark. There is a monstrous odor, senses transfigured, boarding at that tower window, cracking and giving way. Ya Nagayig, I see it, coming here. Hell wind, titan blur, black wings. Yog so soft, save me. The three-lobed burning eye. His journal entries end there. Some people in houses below his own reported seeing his horror-stricken face that very night at the window, staring pallidly out westward. When they noticed his face had still been there the next morning until that very evening, they decided, mayhaps we call yonder cops, because this don't seem right. And they do. The cops arrive and they find Robert Blake hella dead. Hella dead. They go through his diary and they say, this bitch crazy. This bitch absolutely crazy. And these were the ravings of a fucking horror writer lunatic who had no more ideas left. And that's all. And that's all. And that's fucking it. That's all I can remember. That's all I can remember. Very cool, very interesting, and something that if you've never read a Lovecraft story before, you need something that is a common theme within all of his works, is that monsters and his creatures are only described in scant detail. There's always a few very clear descriptions, but other than that, things are left incredibly vague and left up to interpretation. So, the only description we have of this beast, this haunter of the dark, who is, I believe, an agent of Azathoth, who is the dreamer. God, I can't remember. There's so many fucking gods. But that's not the important part. The important part is that the only descriptions we get is that it appears as if it were a black mist, a dark mist. It has massive eyes, a nasty odor, which we can't really paint a nasty odor, and it has a 3-lobed burning eye. I'm not sure what a lobe is in relation to an eyeball, but I have decided to interpret that as some kind of pupil mutation. 3-lobed eye. Like, did that mean something specific in the 1930s? Because, like, did he not know what a pupil was? Like, what was a lobe in an eye? I don't know. And I was looking up some additional interpretations of this beast, and what I noticed is most people were giving him like bat wings and stuff like that. But I do recall very clearly that the noise above the church was a buzzing, as if large wings, and bat wings don't buzz. Insect wings buzz. So I'm going to give this bitch some big ol' bug wings, and I'm very excited about it. So, okay. That's what's going on. That's what's happening. Bug wing, yes! Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much for joining me for this story time. And now for the art time. And bumblebee wings. I'm considering that. I was leaning a bit more on beetle wings or dragonfly wings. This is a very large creature, and you know, the eldritch beasts tend to not make very much sense. So I was thinking of giving it like a shitload of like dragonfly wings, mayhaps. But I'm still kind of trying to figure out what the hell a 3-lobed eye is. Very clearly, singular eye with 3 lobes. What does that mean? What the fuck is that? So I'm doing a 3 pupil thing. That's the best I can deal with. And Midna! Look at these little baby bugs! Okay, we gotta write down how cute everybody is. I'm so sorry about the delay. BC's Media Group. Thank you so much for following. I really appreciate you. You are so fucking sweet. So how's everybody's week been? I hope everybody's week has been phenomenal. And yes, Overstarched managed to add all of the bosses yesterday because he's fucking crazy. Zion! Thank you so much for subbing with Prime for 6 whole fucking months. You are absolutely insane, and we love you. And thank you for supporting your mama and supporting her development as an indie artist in this indie world. Don't fish have those translucent eyelids behind the normal or lizards? Yes, yeah, I wonder if 3 lobes are layers. Huh. That's a thought. Can't describe these monster eye images because they look like inflamed tip of a male part. Oh, fair play. Steffo! What up, Ninja Steffo? Thank you so much for the bits. And Fruity Moo, thank you so much for hosting. I hope you are having a wonderful Friday. And the Art of Tech Support, thank you for following. Lord knows I need you around. Jesus. Vam, welcome back in. How are you doing? Vam's Fiber Arts. Thank you so much for hosting. And Ninja Steffo, thank you so much for the bits. So fucking sweet. My week blue chunks going for car repairs because someone slashed all 4 tires, and earlier this month someone smashed my front and back window. Well, damn, maybe you need to stop being so amazing, then people will stop being so jealous. No, sorry, that just sounds like I'm victim blaming. It was a joke. I was trying to make it positive. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I hope you're doing okay. You're great after Falv. Friday doesn't mean much here. Same things every day. I feel that. That's pretty similar for me. But it's nice to have the feeling of a day being special, you know? Oh, it worked. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Oh God. Like, I heard myself saying it and I was like, wow, hella victim blaming. Sounds nice. Jesus. I'm so glad you took it the way I meant it. Okay. Let's get this bitch stretched to the board, and then we can start kind of coming up with some ideas here. We gotta keep our brain organized. We gotta stay organized here. So we get our framers or gum tape. Let's measure it out to the sizes. Amber, thank you so much for hosting. You were so delightful. My week started with my Xbox dying. No! Ripperoo! I'm so sorry. Was it Red Ring? Jolly! Hello. Hi. How are you? It's costly, but I got some discounts. Oh, that's good. I reversed into someone's fence back in March and haven't fixed my car yet. Jesus! Oh, Steffo. Hopefully it's not like super horrible. Oh, excuse me. Wow, Overstarch was my title. Not good enough for you. Okay, wrong, Jolly. Sad. So sad. I've spent all week setting up my PC and stuff for streaming. New mic just came in today. Yay! Ooh, what mic did you get? Your title sucked balls, not gonna lie. Yeah, I know, I'm not very good with the words. I'm not very good. You know, you can just call me Dina. Oh my God! Oh yeah, because we have so many jollies. We have so many jollies hanging out. Hi, Dina.
I smiled politely as I passed.
Wow, this ambient little channel on Pretzel Rocks is pretty turned. Pretty fucking fabulous. Perfect for Lovecraftian painting. Gotta get ready and then head out for the car repairs. No problem, After Five. Go take care of your important tasks for the day. We will be here just hanging out. I hope you have a wonderful time, as much as you can, of course. See you later, Fav. And Bonnie, have a wonderful time at work. You're so great, and we will see you another time, okay? Bye, Bun Bun. What type of wood is your board made of? It's made of foam. It is not wood. The black. It's a foam core. I hear dark, ominous tones. That's all that's playing. That's all that's playing right now. Here, I'll try lifting it for you. Can you hear that now? Okay, let's get our hockey brush. Where did you get it from? I got it from a grocery store. This one in particular was purchased from a grocery store back in America, and I have used this particular board since I started painting about eight years ago. It's just the typical like display boards that kids will use for like school like projects and stuff, like presentation boards. I have seen them at Hobby Lobby as well. It's just the foam core boards. That is all. Oh, welcome to power. Oh, thank you so much, Larval Bug, for the 500 bits. You're so fucking sweet. Have you heard the Ruby Volume 7 soundtrack? No, I have not. Is it spooky? Is it spooky? I ain't going all the way to USA for a board. No, you won't have to, though. They're very common. They're very common all over the place. All right, give me just a second while I mute and blow dry. Okay, great. Oh, honey, have a good pee. You're so wonderful. And hold on a goddamn second, because I'm already behind yet again, because Amber is so fucking sweet. Thank you so much for hosting ya mama. Hey, Kiwi! How the hell are you? And Zion. Thank you for hosting as well. And Larval Bug. My buggy friend. Thank you so much for the bits. You are so wonderful. Okay, now it's too loud. Oh, now it's over. Okay, great. Oh, wrong color. Wrong color. The weirdest whiz is when you're in someone's house and they stuck in one of the Disney character stickers for the kids to aim at. Oh no! Which character did they use? Because, you know, whoever it is, it kind of just seems like the parents hate that character. Get a pee on their fucking face. Damn, that's such a fun idea, though. Parents are funny. Okay, we've got our paper stretched. Let's get some masking tape going. We're doing this. It's gonna be our first portrait-oriented piece, so the cinematic lines won't necessarily work too well. So we are just going to have a nice thin border here. This is the smallest paper we've used in a long time, a nice 5x7, and we don't want to lose too much of our painting surface, so we're just going to keep the frame pretty tight. Oops, that's crooked. Well, balls. Voltitus. Voltitus, thank you so much for hosting, and I'm very sorry if I've mispronounced your name. I feel like I should redo that, but I don't have enough masking tape to, you know what, whatever. I think it would be nice to have some, like, some of the paint kind of dripping into the edges. I think it'll have a nice effect here. So let's, okay. Here we go. Ooh, portrait. Yeah. Nailed it actually. Yes! Thank fuck. So, who are you? Where are you from? What do you do with your life? Okay, so my vision for this painting is going to be the beast emerging from the steeple of the church in the storm. The beast is never described up there, but I'm going to paint him as if we could actually see him. So what we need, a nice gothic spire, and we need it broken along the top. Where the hell is my pencil? Is it in here? Yes, it is. I see it. Hello there. Come here. Oh, there you are. Cutie pie. Manny! Hello there. How are you? Okay, now there's not enough space up here. Okay. Hold on. We need to talk about how cute Voltitus is. Where's my pen? There it is. How are you, Manny? Nice to see you again. I spent some money on getting my phone set up as a webcam for stream, only to find out I could have used my nice camera. Damn, that's what I did too, though. That's what I did when I first started streaming. I was just using my phone. It was so sad. And then Overstart was like, why don't you use the DSLR? I was like, because I'm stupid. Damn, that would be a good alert, honey. Let's use that. Thank you so much for hosting. You are so magnificent. Overstarched really do be the camera genius, though. Oh, he fucking is. Overstarched is... Oh, grade A. Who the hell do you think you are, you little son of a bitch? Ew, look at his dumb face. I am not happy with that. But you know what I am happy with? How cute Larval Bug is. I can't believe this. You're being so fucking sweet. Thank you so much for the 500 additional bits. That's 1,000 bits in a day. You're crazy. You're crazy. I hope you're having a wonderful day, and hopefully your sister's bugs are doing really good. That will stay with me until I die, just FYI. Pretty good. Stuck at work right now, but it's dead, so decided to come join your stream. Oh, nice. Where do you work again? I mean, if that's, you don't have to answer that. I always forget how personal of a question that can be. Moon help. Moon hit a brick wall on what to paint. Draw next. Do this with me. Paint this monster with me. This is the only physical description we are given of what this monster looks like. A hell wind, Titan blur, black wings, and a 3-lobed burning eye. How do you interpret that critter? How do you interpret that? Here's how Mama's gonna interpret it. We need to combine wings, smoke like a wind. That's how I'm choosing to interpret the fact that it is described as a wind. Something like a smoke. And a single eye with 3 lobes. And I'm deciding to go with 3 pupils for the lobes. Okay, we've got some references of some gothic steeples. Oh, these are looking hella fine. Oh, which one's this? Is this one St. Patrick's in New York? Because I feel that. Is St. Patrick's Gothic? I have no idea where this image is taken, but it's looking hella nice, and we're going to go with that. So what we want to do here is do a triangle kind of composition here. Let's okay. We can have a steeple here. We're gonna have to have the steeple broken along the top so that the beast can come out from within. Let's kind of design the basics of it, of the steeple architecture itself, so that we can figure out a nice natural place for it to break. Because things will tend to break along their joints and where they're weakest. So that'll probably be the most natural looking snap for us. And then we can have your boy. Like, oh, he can be doing like a dragon thing. He can be like being a dragon on top of it. It'll be very nice. Oh, Titus, thank you for following. Does it give off a dry ice-like mist in its wake? I don't know. We are not given that kind of description. But absolutely interpret it that way. That sounds beautiful. This sounds fucking phenomenal. I'm gonna be raising funds for a new webcam, but I can't decide if I want to get an actual camera or just another webcam. Well, I can always recommend the one that Overstarched and I got, the A6400 Sony. It's a wonderful, like, vlogging camera. And the autofocus is pretty dank. It's pretty dank. And you can get it most places on, like, finance or something. Where am I? Here we go. Okay. I think I would like to use my ruler because of reasons and professionalism. Okay. Boo, 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 boo! We'll fucking see. Okay, oh, no, that's great, because they aren't always just, like, full-on spoiky boys. They, like, okay, let's just get this cone. Let's just get this cone going. Okay, we can have that, and then, and then we can have, like, the additional, like, spiry things, like, poking up. Like that. Oh, hells yeah! Fuck yeah, you guys. Fuck yeah, this will be good. This will be fucking great. You're looking at about $1,000, but for it, but 100 for a cam link. Oh, yeah, that's fair. It's all good. I'm a dispatcher for sending out tow trucks to tow people's cars. You're a fucking hero, Manny. You're a fucking hero. Okay. So let's do a quick once over of our design here. They tend to be, or at least the one that I'm referencing, kind of faceted. They're not like fully rounded. So let's here, and then, oh, actually, let's pull this in tighter. Pull it in a bit tighter there, and then we can have one here in the center. And then, let's give it a bit of form. Okay. Come on, perspective. This one will be crazier. And then this one will be closer to eye line. Okay. Great. This one in particular has some very lovely carvings going up here. We'll just interpret them very quickly as some circles. They are smaller at the top and larger at the bottom. We can change the details of them here. Oh, and then the corners of the facets are quite thick, so the details on the insides are being very much obscured by this point here. Okay. Great, and then we are cutting off the top here, and I think it would be most believable for the tower top to have broken along the thinnest areas. So perhaps we have it here, and then we can have it broken out here. Maybe a bit of the framework still attached, but then falling down this way, and then a bit of the, I think that's called a relief. Leave some of the relief there, and then here. Okay. And then we can have some of the next portion coming off here. Some spikies, beautiful gothic spikies. Okay, this one, they alternate. This one comes up a lot higher. This one's a bit lower. This one's higher. The next one's a bit lower. Okay. Cool. And then your boy can be coming out. Being a cute mist. Coming out from the front, coming around the back. And then being here, being his big all single eyeball and bug-winged self. Okay, cool. I'm feeling it. Okay. Hold on. I need some goddamn water. Okay, hold on. We gotta talk about the Voltitis. Okay. Is this Genova? This sounds like Genova. No, it's Cavern. This is the precise tunage of Genova's theme. Thank you so much for following. I really appreciate you. Had my phone charging all day and it went from 100 to 19, then realized I had 20 apps open. Damn, you sound like me. Jesus Christ. Okay. So we aren't too concerned about the body. The body is going to be several like thicknesses and textures and stuff, but let's focus a bit on the tower itself. What up, Treka? Nice to see you again. How are you? Okay. Oh dear lord, sprayed fixative on my sketchbook inside. Wasn't my brightest idea. Wait, why not? Oh, I haven't used fixative in a fucking long ass time. Oh, on your sketchbook inside the house. I thought you meant on the inside of your sketchbook. I'm like, what's wrong with that? I do that all the time. No. Oh my god. Can you get some windows open? Can you get the place aired out? Oh, Dragon Rose. Oh no. Yes, in the house. Oh no. I hope you're okay. Okay, these are spikes. And then these are details on windows. Windows 93 or whatever. Nice and pokey. Ooh, okay. I think I will, we should actually, the little windows that are peeking down here, I would like them to match whatever design we give to his eye, his pupils. Because that'll be a really nice, little connection there. Being that the church was built around the darkness here. So whatever we give to his pupils, I want to give to the little window carving there. I think that'll be nice. And then this is a little tower spike, And then there's another window here. And then another little tower spike. That would be a little bit lower just based on perspective here. This one will be highest. Lower. Basili Arts, thank you so much for following. I really appreciate you. Oh, Treka, I feel you. I'm quite similar. Quite similar today. Had a pretty awful start to the day, but we're just trucking on. And we really appreciate you being here. You are absolutely wonderful, Treka. So just try to have a nice chill. Oh, Basley, I'm sorry. There you are. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Okay. All right. So these little spiky boys, little spiky like mini towers here. Wish I could remember anything from my art history course and all of the like specific architectural names for all these little Gothic elements. But okay, it comes to a spike and then it comes to an end and then there's like a bauble. A nice little Gothic bauble on top. That's nice. And then it comes here, and then it curves in, and is quite spiky. Cool beans. Wow, I'm really enjoying this spooky channel. This is nice. Spooky. I like the notebook. It seems helpful. It is. It absolutely is helpful. And it's not exclusive to me. If you are also a streamer and you are looking for more little things to do, absolutely take the notebook thing. Absolutely. It helps me feel like I'm getting a lot of my thankful energy out and keeping me from rambling too long. And it makes me happy to show a little extra appreciation for the party peoples. Where are you from? What kind of art do you make? I am a streamer. Think I might steal the idea. Absolutely do. Absolutely do. I myself took it from another streamer. She was very kind to give me the permissions. Okay. I think I may do like some stone stripes on here. I really like stripes. I make fantasy-based illustrations with marker and color pencil! Shut the front door! Oh my god, it's been so long since I've used color pencil, and I used to love it, but it hurt my hand, and the patience required has just like not gelled with me, so clearly watercolor was the way forward. Wow! What kind of markers do you use? Do you use like Copics or Prismacolors or something else? Hello there, Mr. Buck Shabarni? Is that correct? Hello! Sometimes watercolor. Isn't watercolor the best? I love watercolor so much. Okay. Cool. We can leave that there, and then this down here can kind of obscure into shadow a little bit. So let's try to get the other little tower pieces matching. Come to the spike, pierce down into the little bauble. Little stripies. I use Prismacolor markers. I don't like Copic. I feel like Copics just run out so fast. And a Polychromos pencils, but I got a Karandash? I've never heard of that. Ooh, that sounds fancy. Ooh, let's boss again, you guys! Exclamation mark, boss in the chat so that we can kill something together. I do sketching and graphite shading with graphite pencils. Oh, there's nothing quite like graphite, is there? Ooh, except charcoal. Charcoal is so much fun too. But so basically realism. That's awesome. That's awesome. I myself am a stylized, it's not really portrait. Illustrations. I focus mostly on book illustrations. I do comics and children's books, but I use Twitch as a way to practice new techniques and just to experiment and have some fun outside of my regular book work. So this is the kind of stuff that I end up doing with watercolors and a little bit of ink detailing. So yeah, it's been fun. We did these for last month for our Fanart Friday July edition, which was Del Toro. And now we are on ya boy Lovecraft. Ooh, get out of here, Hungy Pinda. Overstarch, congratulations on defeating the Panda Boy. I want to learn acrylic painting soon. Oh my god. Acrylic was the very first paint medium I tried using, and I suck. I suck at acrylics so much. Like my brain just like I understand like how it works, but I can't like get my brain organized in the right way to make it function properly. I've just like found my way to watercolor, and my brain seems to gel with that a bit more, so I'm quite content to just stay with watercolor for the rest of my life. Acrylic is equally fun and frustrating. Yeah, I just found the frustrating. Except I had one painting that I made in high school with acrylics that I was super proud of, and I really liked that one. But I recently found it on my photo bucket, and there were still some things that I liked about it, but I just remember being frustrated about it so much. So I have major respect for anyone that can do acrylics, because Mama can't. Mama just can't. Panda ruined me too, Elfie. So mean. We're gonna have to let him know. We're gonna have to just... Mean Panda. Okay. We'll get our next little spire top here. Bring it down lower. Bobbles and stripes. Okay. Can you recommend a good hot press watercolor paper? I exclusively use Arches 140 pound paper. I'm currently using cold press because I tend to prefer it. It works better with my my workflow. But Arches is, of course, going to be expensive, but it is a very good quality paper, and I swear by it. I want to use watercolor as a base for my pencils, but cold press eats my pencils. Oh yeah, cold press is an absolute nightmare for anything beyond paint. Like I do line work with pens afterwards, and it is a fucking chore. It is a chore. I just love how it looks, but I use Arches, of course. I do have some links down below in my materials tab. I should have a link for hot press paper as well. But I know I have cold press on there. I know I've got cold press. But Arches is definitely my go-to. I know there are cheaper brands out there that are just as good, but I have not used them before. When I took a watercolor class back in college, I was taught on Arches. And that is the only thing I've ever used, and I am terrified of experimenting too much because it makes me feel like I'm not being productive, you know, like trying out new things. So I haven't like tried any other brands, but I know there are cheaper brands and I'm sure they are just as good. I want this to be lower. I want it to be on par with that one. Okay. Sometimes art is just money. I know, I feel you. I feel you. Come on, we gotta get these. Okay, that one's pretty intense. This one's here. This one's almost eye level, so this one should be pretty close to that one there. We want them to. That's better. One of my lost teeth came out. Yay! Good job, Mr. Buck. Stripies, point and bobble. We have another piece of the roofing and then the next spike. Down. Stripies, point and bobble. Okay. I got Holbein watercolor set and I swear I used the tiniest bit of paint because I can't afford to replace it currently. I have some Holbein gouache that I've only experimented a little bit with that I want to do a whole thing with, but I definitely feel you. They're so expensive, but they feel so good. Oh, Holbein, like after learning that that's what Ghibli uses for their backgrounds for their movies, I just like, oh, it's like having gold just sat in the corner of the room. Ah, they're so nice, super pigmented. I haven't even like considered their watercolors. I have I'm a Daniel Smith fangirl. My entire collection was first all Winsor & Newton, but I've been slowly replacing most of my Winsor & Newtons with Daniel Smiths, and they are super expensive, but they are absolute candy. They are just magnificent, and I love them so much. They are my precious babies, and if I were a dragon, I would be well on my way to my massive paint hoard treasure. Really? I didn't like Daniel Smith. Oh, I love them so much. I love Daniel Smith paints so much. Like, of course, there are pigments that aren't as good, but a lot of that is based on, like, materials and stuff, because not all pigments are easy to function. Like, most purples tend to be pretty awful in watercolors. It's just nature of the beast kind of thing, but for the majority, I just love them so much. Okay, and so we are leaving the little window carvings out of these here until we decide on what the Haunter of the Dark's eyes look like. Shoot, that bubble should be just a tiny bit higher. Okay. Proof that art supplies have personalities. Oh, they absolutely do. They absolutely do. And I could never fault anyone for not enjoying a brand that I like. I mean, this green gold from Daniel Smith is everything that I love about the world. It is just so beautiful, and if one color could get me hooked, it would be that one. It is just magnificent. I just love it so much. Okay. So we have the kind of like framey things. Can you tell that I have studied Gothic architecture in my college days? one comes up a bit higher. This one will have a bit lower. Okay, and then this one is here. And then some segments, just to keep everything proper portions and stuff. Okay. Cool. Cool. Can we skip this track? Oh, sure, love. Sorry. Next song. Yeah, that one was just kind of going on forever, wasn't it? Okay. So what should we do for these designs? The one that I'm looking at here has a kind of a scroll work, almost like laurels coming in and out to create these circles. I wonder if we should do something like that. Let's look at a different one. Ooh, this other one has those like spiky things. And that's what I always think of when I picture a Gothic steeple, those like spiky things. So you know what? Let's add some spikies. Mayhaps we do something quite similar. Like a nice soft kind of laurel vine thing. To create some circles. And then in the middle of them, we can have those like Gothic spikies. Oh, yes! Yes! Ooh, Gothic spikies. They really know how to get you. Oh, that's gonna be great. Arches is 40% off at my favorite art store right now. Oh, what art store is that? I only have 2 more pieces of paper after this one. I need to get some more paper. Okay. So here we have a crack here. We will have it cracking along the viney thing here. So we have a bit of the vine work coming up. The rest of it is kind of broken around it. Vine curving in. Oh yeah, wait, it can curve into the spikes. Oh, that would be kind of cool. And then the bigger ones can have a bit more detail. And then they'll come into the spikes. Dick Blick. Okay. Where are you at? I know Dick Blick is in America, but I don't know if it's in the UK. Okay, we won't see much detail on these ones at all, but we will be seeing a lot of the spikeage. And what do they actually look like? See if we can't zoom in on these. And I can't tell if they're supposed to look like, they kind of look like they could be like gargoyle faces, but I can't tell from here. So we're just gonna have them be miscellaneous spikes just so that we don't drive ourselves crazy. Yeah, we'll have them. Ooh, yeah. Like bug carapace, like the spiky forearms of a beetle. They're quite smooth, and then along one side they has a bit of serration. We'll do that just to allude to the insectoid nature of our creature here. We'll have a bit more poking out along the bottom there, a bit more over here as well. Okay. That's pretty cool. I'm digging this. Ooh, made it for sketchy pour. Yes, Zappy Buns. Yes. We are trying to design a Gothic church spire, which I've never done before, and I think we're doing pretty good, but we don't want to do too much. We don't want to get crazy on it. Shut the hell up, you bastard. I hate when my watch talks to me. I'm in the US. Okay, I need to check if Dick Blick is has any presence in the UK. Cathedrals. Oh, I fucking know, right? Some of the most beautiful architecture of all goddamn time. Okay, I think we have enough going on here. I think we have enough to work with there until we design the Haunter's face, and then we can allude to his eyes here in these window carvings. So let's work on your boy. We're going with a smoke body, having him come out through the front here and then swooshing behind. We will be doing that in paint, so we don't really need to worry too much about creating solid lines for him. Coming back and around, and we'll have him here. The single burning eye and the black buzzing wings. So, what do we want going on with his face? I was wondering about giving him a strange, like, bottom belly mouth. He doesn't mention anything about a mouth, but the descriptions of the creatures are quite lacking to the purpose of being obscure and vague so that the reader can interpret it any way they want. So it's pretty up to our discretion what else we want to include beyond the very basic brief we have been given by the text. Doing good, just trying to wake up. Seffi, it's been so hard to wake up lately, hasn't it? I have been having the most awful time waking up. The mouth wouldn't be obvious, the kind of mouth that I was envisioning here, unless we made him almost side facing. Let's see. Actually, let's pull out our sketchbook really quick. Matab, thank you so much for following. Okay. Let's see. We can have him facing forward with the three-lobed eye. I'm debating having it be slits or having it almost cephalopodic, having there be some opening to it, and then the burning. I wonder if we should have the pupils themselves be lit up to imply the burning of the lobe. And then the insectoid wings, I wanted to have a lot of them. And then he can be like hunching on top of the spire here. which might be kind of cool. And that would focus on the eye, but if we wanted to do something a little bit different with him, I'm leaning more on that because the eye is what's important here. And have the eye sideways, have his whole bod kind of portraited. And then some strange underbelly mouth is what I was kind of playing with in my head here. And then he's like on the spire. But that looks like he's eating the spire, and that's not quite what we want. What kind of sketchbook is that? It is a moleskin. Moleskine? I think it's, yeah. Do I have the thing? Yeah. One of these here. I love it. They don't handle markers and like ink all that well. They handle pen. They handle pen just fine. But beyond that, there isn't. Like in all my other sketchbooks, I really enjoy putting in like some markers to give some depth to my sketches, but it ruins the page in the back, so it's kind of hard to do that. Moleskin, so nice, so nice. So I think maybe we'll go with the front facing and not even bother with some kind of mouth. Or is that boring? Because this way we could actually have him like traveling down the side of the spire. Ooh, traveling down the side of the spire, facing off, like getting ready to fly off to Robert Blake. Like he's crouching, getting ready to spring into action. Those poor moles. Shut up! Hey, Overstarched, what do you feel? Front-facing boy or ready to spring into action boy? I don't know if you can actually see it, but it's crouching on the broken spire, ready to like push off and fly towards your boy. That one would be a bit more illustrative, but this one's a bit more like heavy on solidifying the detail. Springy boy? Okay, springy boy. We'll go for springy boy then. Action boy. Thanks, Zeffy. Zeffy, the zestiest of buns. Okay, great. It does head off towards the east, so I should probably have it facing that way. Towards the right, because I feel like that would be the make the most sense. Okay, so maybe we move the fog a little bit. Well, let's not even bother about the fog just yet. Let's get him arranged. Look at those buns. They're so zesty. Okay. Let's keep it a bit small so we can fit in the details that we want. We're having his head basically be the giant eye. I think that's what I'm feeling here. Okay, so the sketch is going to look vaguely phallic. So let's have some goddamn patience. Let's just maybe he needs to come down a little bit more. Oh, I liked what we did there. He was on top of it. And looking off to the east at your boy. And then, oh, he could be like kind of clutching the broken parts of the spire itself. We'll have a few arms there. Can have this one coming down. Ooh, and resting on one of the spiky boys. Be fun. Or maybe just coming straight down. Okay. Happens all the time, I feel. The phallic sketches. You know, it's so often. It's alarmingly often. Ah, oh look, that's a penis. I know. Leave my phallic baby alone. Leave it alone. Okay. We'll have him kind of cheated a bit towards the camera so that we can get a solid glimpse of the tip of that penis. Oh my god! It just looks like a malformed penis! God damn it. Okay, well, hold on. We're working on it. Oh no, as soon as... Oh god. Loving this dick on a spike. Hold on, it might not. It might end up not looking like a penis. If it makes you feel better, that is a soft and stretched... Yeah. Dick on a spike. I know. And I was like, okay, well, we can make it obvious that this is an eyeball. So nope, that's just the head of a penis now. Hold on. We're figuring it out, you guys. Just give me a minute. Okay. Hold on, we're just getting through the actual sketch part. Okay, this took a turn. Didn't it just? Very exciting. Don't remove the head. Hold on, I just need to work on the gesture a little bit more. Want it to be like ready to spring, so he wants to be quite tense. Like, almost cat-like before they pounce. I want it to be like gripping everything. And then how do you like, okay. Elbow out a little bit and then coming down. There, it can be gripping this spike here to give itself some purchase. Okay, we'll work on the details of that in a second. Tulpin, thank you! You like my penis on a spike? That's so nice. So many good dick jokes. Now it's a weenie with legs. I know. Oh god, and I was gonna add so much fur to it too. I was gonna make it a furry beast. Okay. Have you thought about trying the rotring mechanical pencil we have? Well, I bought that for you as a gift. So no, I haven't. A furry cock. No. No. Okay. Black wings, 3 low burning eye. Okay. Okay, there's not a lot of room for wings. But let's see. Have them, oh, like being kind of curved in and kind of fading off into the darkness, I think. Well, they say black wings, they don't say how many there are. And they don't say what kind of wings there are, but because they're described as a buzzing, I am choosing to interpret them as insectoid. Make him drool? Stop! No! Stop it! I mean, once the head doesn't look like a penis, I'm sure it'll be fine. I know. Okay, so then that means we can't have the eye being the head. Okay. God, everything I think to do just makes it look more like a penis in my head. Okay, let's add segments to the body. Let's just see what we have here. A nice chest here. Where everything starts to kind of solidify, and then we can have a certain area, maybe down here is where it starts to turn into the phantom wind. The nice like smoke can be down here near the, where it would be like the abdomen of the insect. Okay, that just made it look more like a dick to me. Maybe let's make the eye a little bit smaller. Let's see, okay. Let's play with some like strange shape silhouettes. We'll have a small forehead. We'll have the eye take up the majority of the head here, but then we can. Oh no! Now it's a nipple. Okay. We'll see where that takes us. Okay, I think that's heading in a better direction. Thank you guys so much. Anything is phallic if you look hard enough. And that's so strange because everything looks so phallic to me. Thank God this is a mature channel, right? Everything's a penis. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, 'tis a flying peen. Fucking jolly. Fucking jolly. All jokes aside, I'm loving it. Thanks, you guys. I was honestly kind of dreading this theme because there's so many ways to interpret the Lovecraftian monsters that I felt like I was just going to be crippled with options, but I'm feeling pretty good. When you're surrounded by dickheads, it kind of happens. Panda, you wrecked us. I mean, Overstarch ended up killing you in the end, but you destroyed us, and it made me sad. Make me sad. Why am I so itchy? Okay. Okay. All right. I wonder if we should give it, because my instinct was to give it fur, but perhaps we give it, if we're going with the insectoid route, then maybe we can do a bit of fur and a bit of like plate segmentation. It's great. The jokes are just irresistible. Yeah, I can't even be mad about it. It's so funny. Ew! Oh, panda! Taste my mayo. What kind of mayo is it? Alright. But if it is phallus with wings, does it mean it is a Lovecraft's flying fuck? Maybe. That sounds lovely. I'm here for that. I'm here for that. I think I want to give it like a lion mane, and I don't know why. Let's see how that is. I'll probably do the majority of that in with ink, so we don't need to worry too much about the line work. But I think it would be nice. Oh, because the wind can be like blowing it towards the east as it's like called to the to your boy Robert. So if it's an insect, how does it pre-produce? Well, see, it's like a beast from space who is summoned by staring into a crystal. So I think it is beyond the need of reproduction. I think it just is. Oh yeah, like a nice shaggy mane. Oh. With the currents of the storm guiding it towards your boy as it gazes onward towards its destination. Oh, what a cutie pie. Look at this fuck. Look at this dumb fuck. So cute. So cute! Oh, okay. So we're going with a fur and like insectoid segmentation thing. Oh, I've not played Subnautica yet in Nanosphere, and I don't know if I can. I'd like to watch it though. I just have very, very deep fears of deep water, and so I have no idea what you're talking about. But I am very excited to find out because I want to. That sounds great. That sounds right up mine alley. Not Subnautica, No Man's Sky. Oh, yeah, I've not played that either. We own it! Overstart, just play it now that it's good. Okay. Wanna give it... Oh, yeah, like a deep like well that its eye sits in. Well, maybe it has like eye crusties. Oh, I don't know. It just does what it wants, really. And then once we have the fleshy bits there, that may be our eyelids, I'm not sure, we can have segmentation growing around the eye. Oh, look at these scales, those are nice. Oh, that'll be cool. I wish I could play Subnautica. I suffer from severe motion sickness. Same! Not only do I have like incredible fears of deep water and the creatures that live there, I am so motion sick. I threw up from playing the old Lego kart racing game. I don't know, we rented it from Blockbuster and it was so fucking motion sick that I vomited. It was horrible. Subnautica is an underwater horror survival game. Yeah. So it's like my worst fucking nightmare. Like, I love horror, but I can't play it. I love watching it, but I can't play it. And it's all about the deep water. So it's like, they made that for me. Got fur and okay, I'd like to do some kind of strange mouth, but since it is insectoid, I don't want to go with a regular insectoid mouth. I'd like to go with something just like fucking weird. Oh great, so now it just looks like we're going with like a vag. I think that'll be nice though. My god! Alright. Okay, we'll figure it out in a second. Maybe that won't stay. Motion sickness during video games is the worst. Oh my god! Can you play Portal? I can't even watch Portal. Playing it is worse for me. Normally it's better if you're in control and it's worse for watching. I cannot even like smell the air around Portal, which sucks. Which sucks because the music is so good. It's so fun. VR is sketchy. Oh, I know. The only thing for VR I can play are the things that have you like stationary, like Fruit Ninja. Because you just stood there in place looking around at the fruit flying around your fucking face. It's great, but anything else, like I tried Skyrim. I tried the teleporting thing that's supposed to be better for you if you have motion sickness. Oh, I couldn't. I tried. No, I can't play Portal. Isn't it rough? Maybe if the things are longer, it could look like thin tentacles. Oh, that sounds great. I was wanting to veer away from tentacles just to like, because I feel like Lovecraft is associated so heavily with like cephalopods and tentacles that it felt like it would be a cheap way to make it like a recognizable theme. But honestly, I think that actually sounds like a really good idea. Thank you. That's kind of sounded like a backhanded compliment too. I didn't mean it like that. I mean, I was trying so hard to not do that I couldn't even see that it was probably the best option. Oh, thank you. Ooh, like the ood. Like the ood from Doctor Who. They have like that massive tentacles, so it's not quite like full on cephalopodic arms, but just like a massive tentacle-like growths. Oh, that's kind of neat. That's Neato Mosquito. Oh, I fucking love it. The ood, that ood episode was my absolute favorite. It was like everything I love, like strange eldritch monsters in space. Ooh, so good. And then we have its arms over here. Wondering what to do about them. I wonder if we should make them vaguely humanoid, or if that would just make it too ridiculous. We can have it be partially insectoid, but have the hands be like reminiscent of human. So let's get some of the hard carapace shell that gets larger near the joint and thinner near the connection there. I think we're referencing some beetles here. And then the like soft inner shell at the joints. Ooh, yeah, and then beetles, their forearms are like, they almost look like anal beads. They're very, very bubbly. So we can do that. Have the beetle forearms. Cool, very good. So toy. You guys, isn't it fun to make critters? Isn't it fun to make monsters? Okay, the soft bit. This stream is certainly bringing out the best in us. Oh yeah, we are the heroes of humanity for sure. Like anal beads. Wouldn't have been the first comparison I thought. Yeah. I can only apologize for myself and move on, really. Hi there, Sealy. Welcome to the wholesome fun. A large, soft shell. Maybe since this one is a bit larger, we can have a little bit of serration on it. That's nice. Never apologize for fabulousness. Jolly, wow. Never be silent, Jolly. You should change your name to Jolly Loud. I don't know why you're not being loud. You know what's going on. I'm so glad I stumbled upon you this morning. Basilly, I am happy too. You seem really nice. I'm using all the Maddie brushes because she's clearly the queen of landscapes. She is, and it baffles me. I sit there and I watch her streams. I watch how she does things, and I'm seeing it, but it's also just like, what the fuck? How you do? It's ridiculous. I love Maddie so much. And her like Ghibli brush set are just fucking fabulous. All right, we got the beetle bubbly forearm here. And we wanted the hands to be vaguely humanoid. I think I will do maybe 3 or 4 fingers instead of 5. Where did we have the tower breaking? We had it about here. Oh, but there's a piece of the framework there. So we can have his hand like clutching on top. On top of that part here. Okay. Got our mitten. Let's get our hand mittens first, and then we can hone in on the details. It looks like I also have him on this one too. Maybe we turn the hand a bit. Yeah, that's a bit better. Have them be similar but different. You can have the thumb and then the rest of the hand on top there. Okay. You get the mittens first, and then you can start working on individual digits. I have no idea who you're talking about. Oh my god. Oh, it's a Maddie. She is a Twitch streamer. She does digital and traditional art here on Twitch, and she is amazing. Her name is just Maddie. Just Maddie on Twitch. She is phenomenal. What's her username? Just Maddie. Maddy. I was trying to find traditional artists that were also interactive with chat. I do my best. I do my best, Basily. Is that how you say your name? Basily? Jolly. That's so funny. She's awesome and a wizard with gouache. She is. It's ridiculous. It is absolutely unreal. Okay. We have that part of the arm kind of obscured. So let's get the bubbly forearm here. And then we can have the paw up on this spike. I think that's cute. What a little cutie pie. Or, no, we wanted him just like thumbing it. Like thumb, like hooked on. And then the fingers kind of curling off. Okay, yeah, that looks a bit more like spring-loaded, ready to go. Ready to hang out with your boy. Welcome back, Fruity Moo. Just thumb it in. Shut up. Shut up, you potato. Basil Lee. Okay, thank you. Basil, like the British herb. Or wait, you guys say basil, don't you? Well, I guess it kind of depends on what region you're from. Because when I came over, Overstarch was always like, oh, basil, get some basil. And I'm like, shut up, basil's a name, basil is the herb. So, I don't know. Okay, hold on. Do you say it like 1, basil, or 2, basil? Like Basil the Great Mouse Detective. 1, basil, 2, basil, like the name. God damn you, Basil Lee. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I was always like saying, get some basil. Well, I don't remember the exact phrase, but it was, you know, you just used it in a sentence. Any sentence will do. The sentence wasn't the important part. The important part is that you said it weird. 2. Thank you guys. Yeah, I grew up saying basil, and then basil is the name. but you know, everywhere is different. So you are Basil Lee. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. And then we have his bod. We've got his cute little bod. Let's look up. Oh, you know what? There's a picture of a dragonfly right here. Let's get some inspiration from the dragonfly's segmentation. We aren't going like full on with it because I do what I want. But let's see. A nice like plate here. And then we can have like the soft squishy bits and then another arm, another segment. And then, and then it gets all fuzzy. And then, and the fuzziness. Oh, maybe the fuzz is, there's fuzz in between the segments. Ooh, Chris!
I saw this boat in half.
Thank you so much for subbing for 2 whole fucking months. You are so delightful. I really appreciate you. Okay, and then the body turns into the mane, the like hair, and then the hair slowly dissolves into the fog, into the evil wind, the mist, the smoke. And that will be perfect. Yes. Okay. Let's do the hands a little bit. Have them be nice and smooth. Okay, so there's a little wrist action. And then nice knuckle. Them knuckles are. Maybe extra long, thin fingers. And we'll have, it'll have like 3 fingers and a thumb. Them knuckles, nice and big. This looks absolutely fucking amazing! Thank you, Chris. Thank you. I can't believe how, like, relatively painless doing the Gothic Spire was. I mean, it's obviously, like, not perfect or anything, but it went pretty quick and pretty painlessly. Okay, this hand over here, nice and thin, and then we have the thumb coming up and kind of clasping the broken spine of this part of the pillar, and then there's these fingers on top, and then this one kind of comes down and braces against it. That's nice. And then this one over here is holding the spike like this. Okay, so maybe we won't actually see much of the fingers at all. We have some thumb, just like thumb action in it, and then, okay, the back of the palm there. We can have the fingers kind of coming out from behind. Interesting. I gotta fly now. Can't wait to see how this turns out. Thank you, Tulpin. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you so much for stopping in, and we will see you another time, okay? Bye. Inserting sex joke, huh? Bold move. Man. Panda, were you here when this thing just looked like a straight up penis? Just straight up. Straight up dick. Okay, the wingy dings. We have the base thing, and then it looks like we are going with a dragonfly inspired wing. So nice and thin. I don't know what they're called. Veins? Frames? They look like frames. Quite thin along the base there. And then goes out in a craziness. And we're giving him a whole lot of them. 6, to be precise. There. Probably gonna lose most of this line work as we go through, but it's good to try to remember. There's a lot of like squareage. I mean, like swooshes. There's lots of squares and swooshes. We'll just have to try to keep the reference image around by the time we get to the detail-y stuff here. But it's nice to just keep it in mind. Oh! Malverlick? Thank you so much for following. How about make a picture of the lines? Oh, I am going to take a picture of the line work before we start painting. God, I have so many books going on. Do we have a reference for this? No. The only reference we really have is the last sentence of the story itself. I see it coming here. Hellwind, Titan Blur, Black Wings, Yog-Sothoth, save me, the three-lobed burning eye. Another description that we were given during the course of the story is that as the Gothic spire of the church was broken, they heard a loud buzzing above the church as if great wings were being flapped. And I took that description to mean insectoid wings, but I see a lot of people interpret them as bat wings. But I've never really known bat wings to make much of a buzz, unless the bats were very tiny, but even then it's still like a flapping. But the buzzing made me feel very strongly for an insect wing. Okay, but that is all the reference that we have. The broken Gothic spire, and the misty, foggy, strange, single-eyed beast that comes out. So there we go. Love this interpretation of that. Thank you so much. Buzzing is definitely insect, right? Thank you, Basilee. Thank you. And I'm not trying to say that anybody else's interpretations are wrong, because bat wings are certainly beautiful, and they are definitely a common element in Lovecraft's monster design. He often says something has leathery wings, but because he'd never actually mentioned leathery wings in this particular story, I was inclined to not go that direction. Okay, so we've got the line work. They're so wrong. This is the iconic correct one. I don't want to say that because there's been so many beautiful interpretations of this monster. And I think all of them are valid because he doesn't clearly explain anything. And so I feel like everyone's right in some way. But I like bugs. Oh, shoot. Okay. And so now that we have its eyeball kind of designed here, we want to mirror the shape of the pupil. It looks like we're going for something like a trefoil thing with the wide rounded kind of cephalopod thing. I think octopus and some squid have pupils like that, so we're doing kind of a combination of that. So let's put that here in the window carving. It'll be a nice addition and kind of prove how evil this church is by having elements of the beast involved in the architecture. Okay. I mean, it's not much, but we'll deal with it with paint. I think that'll be good. Great! They're not just wrong. They shouldn't have even picked up a pencil and decided to create something. Is that what you're saying? Fuck off. You know it's not. You know it's not. This fucker can travel through time. That's a flux capacitor in his eye hole. Well, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. Okay. Colors. Color time. Okay, so it's in the middle of a thunderstorm. So we're gonna need quite a bit of darkness involved here. And the church itself, the stone is described as being like soot black, like just very dark. So the majority of the color that we're going to be getting is going to be from the eye, maybe a bit of hint to the carapace that we gave it, and a bit from the sky. We just need to decide what colors we want to do. Let's see. What are we feeling? The eye is described as burning, so I am inclined to go with something warm for the eyeball. But I'm not quite sure what yet. I mean, it doesn't even necessarily have to be that. It could just be a bright white, as if like a white hot flame. You all know my instinct to go straight to a green and a purple, but I always hesitate to let myself do that because I will do that forever if I'm let. Did you know the horizontal pupils of herbivores actually rotate to parallel to the ground? What the fuck? Do they really? Weird. Oh my god. Oh, Chris. I am flabbergasted. That's crazy. That disturbs me to know, right? I feel weirdly uncomfortable. They move so that there will always be a clear image of the horizon in case there's a predator. Jesus Christ, that's amazing. That's so fucking cool. Purple and green are best combo. Basil. Watch out, I'm gonna put you on my top shelf because those are my favorite color combo. That's my favorite. And you know what? How about we boss? How about we kill something really quick? Why do humans have round pupils then? Because we fucking suck. Okay. Let's just look through all of our colors and see if anything jumps out at us like instinctually. I am going to default to our jadeite and lamp black combination for the deepest colors. So we're going to have a green black involved. I'm putting my foot down and making that a priority. It'll be this one here. Maybe a bit closer to that there, but it will be in this zone. So we'll have that. That'll be the nice cool tones. We can have all the cool tones and the dark stuff kind of match this green here. So what do we want to pull around that? We fought Carrot! The 9th Flemlandish wonder of the world of Flemland. What is her... Does she not have a weapon? She just is. She is her own weapon. GG's everybody for destroying Carrot. Hangry Panda. Oh my god. Oh, it's Giuseppe!
Hey there, Hangry Panda! Thank you so much for hanging out and being so wonderful. I am your sponsor and your host, Giuseppe Krakinski, and I just want to tell everybody here that Hangry Panda is top panda, and if you don't listen to this guy, you're just doing yourself a disservice, and you will ruin your bloodline forever. You will doom the world, and he is the savior of humanity, so fucking listen to this guy, okay? I don't know what I'm... Gryffindor! Did you hear that? Okay, well, I fucking love you guys, and Panda, you are the fucking best. We love you so much, and thank you so much for being so fucking wonderful. For all of your support and all your love, we just don't know how to deal with it. Oh no. Oh no, it's Gryffindor. It's my arch nemesis. What are you doing? Oh. I love you. Goodbye.
Oh no. Oh no! I'm biased on color combos. My students know it too. Most of my students make purple because they know I like it. I fucking love purple. And then purple and green combined is just unstoppable for me. What a big boy. What a big, beautiful boy. Gryffindor has come to explore what is happening because he's the most perfect. Because he's the most beautiful golden bean.
Look at this big kitty goop. Let me get this goopy. Let me get these goopies.
It's alright, my love.
Oh, good, patient boy. There you go. There you go, my love.
Oh, good boy. Hold on, there's one more, my love. Oh, good boy. There you go. Good boy. Good boy. I've never met an art teacher that didn't like purple, though. That's because purple is peak performance. Isn't that right? Isn't that right, big perfect boy? He loves purple because he's perfect. Oh, Lord.
Oh, this boy.
Okay, I have to pee all of a sudden, and hopefully by that point Gryffindor will have gotten his fill of of being on all the stuff. So I'm gonna go pee really quick, fill up some more coffee, and then we can get this palette decided. Love you guys, give me just a second, I'll be right back. Are we still live? Because Gryffindor's just stood on the keyboard. Oh my god, Griffin! Come on, my love. Come on, big boy. Move. Move off the keyboard. Oh, sweet God. Are we still live? Is everything okay? Okay, everything looks fine. Jesus Christ. Gryffindor.
Gryffindor? You like the number 4, my love?
Wow. It's because he's the most perfect boy. It's because he's beans.
You're so bean.
Mwah! Love this boy because he's perfect. Elfie! Oh my God, you are the third. Elfie the third. Gryffindor has spoken. He sure has, because he's perfect. Okay, all right. What are our instincts here? Oh, Jade, thank you so much for following. Okay. Shut the front door! Oh, Mega Wolf! Thank you so much for the bits. Oh. Griffin, you're so funny. I think you could do a pretty good sepia mix. With some heavy accents of reds and yellows. I worry a little bit about that because it's supposed to be midnight during a storm. And I think having too many warm tones will take away the like coldness and nighttime-ness, you know? My queen! Welcome back! Pretty colors. I hope streams have been fun so far. Yeah, boy! Okay, so I see eye is glowing red-orange for some reason. Yeah, it says that the eye is burning. It says the eye is burning, so I think it would be good to have like the fiery colors. I'm thinking a sunset storm would be cool. No, it can't. It can't be sunset because the beast cannot come out with any light source at all whatsoever. It needs to be fully dark. That was one of the rules of the beast, was any just like minute amount of light just like hurts it beyond belief. But I think I would like to have the fiery colors for the eyeball itself. So we can have our Indian yellow and deep gold mixture for the eye area. Okay. If we're gonna have a gold and yellow for the focal point here, and I feel like everything else should be not full blue because I don't want it to feel warm. I want it to feel creepy and distorted. I do want to go with the dark green. Maybe another green. I don't want to go turquoise. I don't want to go turquoise and teal because it feels too lively. See, Cascade looks nice. But Cascade is very similar to the jadeite and black mixture. Creepy and distorted. Stick with those Lovecraft greens. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm feeling. That's what I'm feeling. I wonder if we can't get this lunar blue to function for us. Because that might be quite nice if we can get this green, the lunar blue. I've never painted with the lunar blue on its own, so I'm not quite sure how it works or how it'll function. It shouldn't be a weak pigment. It should be pretty good. But it's quite grayed out, so that might be nice. Let's try something out. Is that my blue? And with the stones themselves supposed to be quite desaturated and almost painted black, I feel like everything else should be very desaturated and have the eye be this like bright burning focal point. I'm also quite concerned about what to do with the storm. Like maybe the storm should almost look green as well. You know, oh, I wish I, oh, because there's supposed to be lightning. No, but the lightning would hurt it, so we wouldn't have any lightning showing. Oh God, this is hard. Oh, it's 7 a.m. for you? Oh, dang, where are you at, Paisley? It's 1 in the afternoon for me. Okay, we need to get those cups out. We've got black. So, I think I want to do a cup of pure jadeite. And then we can have the jadeite and black mixture for our deepest tones. I think jadeite itself would be a really great color to have. Quite rich, but not too rich. Do we have an extra cup? Really push the monochrome on it. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. So, well, okay, yeah. 2 different cups veering on the same hue here, just different levels. And then I think lunar blue would be really good. Oh, that's in our black. Is this lunar blue? Sure is. Okay, great. Do we have any extra cups? Empty cups. No, that's a gray. What's this? Well, that's a brown. Pink. Another brown. Gray. I'll just wash out this gray cup. More than a feeling. More than a feeling. Okay. That'll do. And if we get some gray in it, that'll just serve our monochromatic purposes. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Oh, we need some lamp black as well. Chicago! Oh, land of that bean, right? Oh man, how do you like Chicago? Okay. Those, and then we have the gold. I feel like we should have one more color. Maybe this brown, actually. Everything else be nice and desaturated, and then that bright gold will just like pop. Pop, pop. Okay, let's put these away. Okay. We do need a bit more of the gold. So let's just pop some of that in. A bit more.
Who knows?
I'm from the great middle, the middle coast. Oh my god. All right. Let's organize these. I'm thinking like that. And clean these up so that we don't mess anything up. Okay. Chicago is fine, very expensive. Lots of corn. Love corn. Do we have an extra? Oh God. Which one was this? Was this Ophelia or was this? No, I think this was Angel of Death. Beautiful palette. We've got an extra palette card right here. Let's pipette some clean water into these cups, get Florida Man out, and just see what this palette is looking like and if there is anything we need to add to it to make it stronger. I wish I owned an ocean. Oh, honey, if I ever win the lottery, I will buy you an ocean.
Believe it! Tate paya!
Okay. Our phenomenal quinacridone deep gold. Oh, it feels like there's a bit too much water in there. I need to make a list of paints that I need because I'm nearly out of my Indian yellow. I need to get some more of that. Oh my god, it's just fiery fucking gorgeous. Oh, Daniel Smith. You've out-Danieled yourself. Look at that. Oh my god, it's just, oh fuck up. Oh, it's good. It's good. It's good. Next is Lunar Blue, which I have never used. Let's see how it is. Florida Man! It's poor Florida Man. Oh, okay. Yeah, quite gray, but a nice soft blue quality to it. Very nice, Daniel. I'm impressed. Blue. Why is Daniel Smith gotta be so darn pricey? Because they're crazy? Okay, I think that needs more water, but let's just see. I fucking love jadeite. Let's add just a smidgy bit more water. Okay. Guess what I did, guys? What did you do, my queen? What did you do, my queen? God, so beautiful. It's a bit more saturated than I was hoping, but I think it'll help with the creepy factor. I think it'll help with that. And then our jadeite and lamp black mixture, which will serve as the major dark color for the entire scene. I'll catch you later. I gotta do some housework before my stream tonight. No problem, Basil. It was so great meeting you. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and we'll see you later, okay? Goodbye. Let's see. Oh, that is just lovely. That is just lovely. Okay, great. And our Van Dyke and Burnt Umber mixture. right. You know, I actually feel really good about this. Feel good about this. Cool. There is our palette for today. A bit different from our normal stuff. But I'm feeling it. So, let's clench our butt cheeks, stop feeling so afraid, and load up our oval wash brush with some clean water. Beautiful. And get everywhere we want. To have paint, which is everywhere this time around. Nice and saturated with some nice clean water. And let's get chonky boy and start dibby dabbing our colors in. I think I will do the majority of the base colors of the church in the lunar blue, just to give it an extra nice stone feel, and the base colors for the haunter will be the greens. And we'll have the background, the stormy clouds and sky will also be green, so it'll kind of match in with them. So let's get our lunar blue in. Wash down our beautiful Gothic tower. And we will be layering in some more of the jadeite and lamp black mixture just to make the stones look a bit darker than just regular old masonry. Make them look a bit ashy, sooty, covered in blackness. But a nice stony base will be perfect. I'd also like to have a bit of that color reflected in the wings. Kind of nice. Okay, if we want the sky and the haunter to have a bit of a green cast to it, we'll just wash down everywhere else in the green, and then we will be able to just layer in the additional colors. I want the fur and stuff to probably have a bit of a brown cast to it, just to make it extra furry. But this part isn't necessarily about making the colors accurate. It's more about just laying in base coats and kind of what tone you want to have. So I'd like it to have a slightly green hue at least. We get his carapace nice and green so he kind of meshes in with the darkness beyond. And then we can layer in darker colors as we go along. Ooh, look at the gradation. Oh, wow. Or the granulation. The granulation in the lunar blue is fabulous. Look at these textures. Salt Supreme. Thank you for following. The granulation in the lunar blue is just fabulous. Oh, wow. I almost want to just like let that be the way it looks forever. Jesus. Okay, let's dab some brown onto the furry bits. We've got his mane over here. It's not about making it look perfect, it's more about just color blocking. And we have some more of the fur coming between the carapace joints, and then a bit along the bottom before it turns into the evil wind. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. my god, look at that tier 2 sub. You are so fucking phenomenal. Jesus Christ, Goram. How are you doing? I hope you're doing super wonderful because we love you. Okay. I won't layer in any of the black just yet. Because we'll have to be very careful, especially if we're trying to make him kind of fade into the darkness beyond. We need to be careful about it to control it to the best of our ability, so that he doesn't actually fade beyond recognition. But let's add a little bit of green through the segments of the wings just to make them a bit more translucent. Random cat hairs, I know, forever. I'm very sorry to anyone that ever purchases my original paintings. There will always be at least one cat fur painted into the paper. I'm so sorry. Okay, and while everything else is just chilling, everything is kind of drawing a little bit, let's plop in the burning eye. Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh, I fucking love Daniel Smith. Daniel, why are you so wonderful? Oh, Daniel. Oh, Mr. Smith. Cat fur is what makes your paintings yours. I'm not like sorry, but I always do worry about anybody that might have a cat allergy. I don't know if having cat fur in the painting itself could set off somebody's allergies, but I do worry about it. Why apologizing? It's a blessing. Well, in case somebody has allergies, as I say, I worry about it. Okay. I think that is fair for color blocking. Relatively simple, but that helps keep our brain organized. So I think I'm good with that. So give me just a moment while I mute my microphone and get this thing blow dried so we can start with some more precision stuff. god, look at the granulation. Oh, it's so beautiful. And Flip, absolutely no problem. Have a wonderful time in class. And I hope to see you again sometime. Bye, Flip. Okay, so it's about the dandruff, so people should be safe. I'm not gonna lie, I have been like low-key worrying about it for a pretty long time. But it should be okay then. Where do you get these funky songs from? I am using, it's like an online radio thing called Pretzel Rocks. Okay. Let's see here. I want to kind of see what night storm. See if we can't get any ideas. We can't do any lightning because the light hurts it, so we need to keep it dark. What can we do? I wonder if we couldn't have like distant light? Like maybe it's darker along the top and then the clouds kind of gradient to a bit of a paler hue along the bottom. Yeah. Okay. We can leave the sky like a green, have it be a quite a green storm. Motor City Rain! How the hell are you, my guy? Oh, hold on. Let me get caught up on the love book. Where were we? Oh my god, we're so behind. Matab, thank you so much for following. I really appreciate you. Wait, this is my bad pen. Oh god, excuse me. This reminds me of a scene out of Star Wars. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, I hope that's good. And Chris Hybrid. Thank you so much for subbing. You're so wonderful. Thank you for keeping your mama fed. And Malverlac, thank you so much for following. And Jade VX, thank you so much for following. And Omega Wolf, thank you so much for the bits. You're so great. Salt Supreme, you are magnificent. Thank you for following. Fucking Goram. Thank you so much for subbing tier 2. You are magnificent. The most magnificent Goram that has ever happened. All right. Okay, so what I'm thinking is to have it be quite a subtle, stormy background. So I'm gonna layer on some more of the green, and then we can just kind of wash in some of the green and black to be like darker clouds, but have it be a cloud variation kind of thing, but not much more than that, because we want the focus to be on the Gothic Spire and the Haunter. So, I'm gonna wash it down with water so that we can kind of control it a bit. We'll bring it up a little bit into where the body of the Haunter turns to smoke. Wash down everywhere else with some clean water. We won't worry too much about his mane just now. We can solidify all of that once we get further along. Kind of outline his tentacles a little bit. Okay. Naginata! Hello! Nice to see you again, my squiddly friend. Okay, let's layer on some more of our dark green. We can pull out the silhouette of his wings a little bit too while we are here. Okay. Oh, hi, Dronzir! Oh god, just a second. Okay, let's just... We don't need to worry about the details of his tentacles just yet. We'll just get out the basic silhouette of them. Oh, Mrs. Slayer! What an honor. Thank you so much for following. Oh shoot, I kind of covered up some of the spikes there. We'll have to try to remember to put them back in. It's no problem though. All right, that is slowly doing its little dry thing. So let's go through with our jadeite and black mixture and try to just make some soft and subtle swooshy clouds. We'll let it be a bit paler along the bottom. Apparently there's going to be a new Honeycast episode soon. Oh, I need to listen to some of that. Now it's just a push and pull kind of thing. Just plop some of these in, and then we can pull some of them out. Try to get some looks that we like. Okay. My queen, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. If anyone needs to zen even more than this, I don't know if possible, then go and look at images of Lower Katura Lake. The Wonderful Moon also did a painting of it. Oh, that's right! Oh my god. I love that painting so much. That was so much fun. Just pop some more green in there. See what we can get. And then once everything starts drying up a bit more, we can go through with just some clean water and lift the pigment away to get nice cloudy looks. I found my forever home that day. I know. I know. You just fucking loved it. It was so awesome. Glad I was able to bring that to your attention. Let's just go in with a bit of water now. I'm gonna pull some stuff away. Yeah, we want to be paler around the bottom. Kind of make it look more distant, I think. Pretty cool. Just let some water bloom in the pigment. Let it do what it wants. Some pretty cool things. Cool. Oh, that's looking nice. Nice spooky sky. A little bit up here. Pull this cloud up a little bit. Okay. That looks pretty nice. Kind of pulled out a bit too much. Okay, that wants blow dried now, so give me just a second while I mute this microphone. Get this blow dried, and then see how we're doing. See how we're doing. Mrs. Slayer, I am using webcaptioner.com. Thank you, Panda. I don't really know much of the technical side of it because Overstarched did it for me, but he has the website open. He has changed the background to a green screen, and then created a part of the overlay and like has it displayed on a screen and stuff. I don't know. You do a screen capture. Okay, yeah, he can describe it. He can do it. I don't know. Okay, that feels pretty good. At least for the background or like the further parts of the distance. Let's pull a little bit more out along the bottom here, I think. Up with a bit more. Let's see, we need some toilet paper. Okay. That's good. And I would like to add just a few more darker tones along the top where it's right above the haunter. And then I think we can leave it alone for a bit and then just work on the subjects. No problem, Mrs. Slayer. No problem. I'm sorry I'm not very much help when it comes to that. Plus you can edit how words react to your voice. For example, lit.
Motorcycle gang.
Griffin.
The population.
Ha ha.
As such,
Isn't it dumb? Isn't it dumb? Eggplant emoji.
created to patrol
So good. So fucking good. Okay, let's do a bit more with our green. See, where do we want to start being a bit more present? I'd say around here. It's where we want things to seem a bit closer. So let's wash it down. We have his mane kind of blowing this way, so we'll just start kind of alluding to it a little bit. Just start getting some more darker clouds in.
Soon, only one driver remains. Max Rokotansky. This man, through vengeance and circumstance, is destined to become the Road Warrior.
Cool. Cool. Okay. Great. I'm lurking hard today for work, but your laugh is so infectious. Motor City Ray, you're so wonderful. I hope you've been doing great. I hope you've been doing absolutely wonderful. We love you so much. You're such a great person. And we're very honored that you're lurking here. Well, we work on some critters.
Work on some cute little critters from outside of time and space. So nice.
Okay. Okay, cool. I think we will give it one more blast with the blow dryer, and then we will start focusing on our subjects. And if the background needs any more after we have spent some time away from it, we can always just pop some more in. But I would like to give the majority of our lovin' to the spectacular Haunter of the Dark and the luscious Gothic Steeple. So give me just another second while I mute the microphone and get this shit dry.
By Grabthar's hammer, what a savings.
I have to pee again really bad, so give me just a second. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and get rid of some bodily waste, and then we can continue. Hold on. All right, bitches, let's go. Do you have any awesome food plans? No, we have no idea. None skis. Okay. I think before we get tucked in, Goram, no, I don't want you to go neither. But I hope you have a good day. Let's wash down the wings. I love your face. Honey, I fucking love you. I'm gonna go get some dinner before I die. Go on, my love. Get the hell out of here. Eat something good. Take care of that bod. Love you, honeybeans. And while that's doing its thing, we'll take some of the green and get some green in the wings just to help with the translucence. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, I fucking love it. And now that we have some green on here, I would like to wash down the shell and carapace. Need to load up a bit more. It's a bit weak. Okay. Anywhere that we have the shell. And try to silhouette the mane a little bit. Oh, phone's going crazy. And then over here is where the shell kind of turns into more fur, and then the fur turns into fog. Cool. And then we have some carapace around the eye. And then we can have a bit of a shell kind of holding onto the clump of tentacles before it drops out. Ooh, panda!
Boar's rosemary, boar's oregano, boar's thyme.
You're so... I had no idea where that was going. Come on, guys. Let's join Panda in a little bit of a boss time. Let's destroy something. Let's kill him. Let's kill him. One of these bosses wants to do battle, and you know what? We will rise to the challenge. We will fight them bitches. Plop some more green in the wings. God, that's lovely. That is just so nice. Ooh, Jotun Wolf Fenrir, get the hell out of here. We destroyed ya. GG's to everybody who defeated Jotun Wolf Fenrir. Done with him. He's gone. He's out of here. No more. Okay, while that dries, I wonder if we shouldn't start layering in some more leaven for our Gothic tower. I am completely horrified by it. I'm scared, but there's no time like the present, I guess. So... we want? Okay, we want to help create more depth to some of the architecture. So let's start adding some darker shades to the deeper parts. We will leave the like framework and the spikes alone for now, just to help separate them in our minds. Here. Okay. Oh boy, oh boy. I need to breathe. I need to fucking breathe. Just because it's stressful doesn't mean I can't breathe. Come on. You're allowed to breathe. Okay. Whew. Breathing typically helps with things. I find it helps most with strenuous activities, like sitting. I'm just like power stancing and hoping that it all just kind of goes by without me noticing. Okay. And then we have these like weird outcropping parts on the spikes. Oh, sweet God. Okay. And then the little window carving outcropping. And then more of that. I'm so scared. I agree with Panda. It is uncomfortable to sit for 6 hours in an office without breathing. doable, but not recommended. I'll do my best to just keep breathing because that doesn't sound very pleasant at all. God, this phone. Stop it. Okay. Just a little bit of translucence in the wings. Panda!
I saw this boat in half.
Oh wait! I didn't realize you gave me bits before! Panda, I'm so sorry! When you said the ball's rosemary! I'm so sorry! Thank you so much for the bits, Panda! Oh god! Thank you so much for the 400 bits. You're so delightful. And Mrs. Slayer. Thank you for following. You're so magnificent. And Hangry Panda, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to you girl. This is Andrea. Enjoy the emotes, Andrea. Okay. Okay, so that's pretty decent for the color blocking of that stuff. It needs another blow dry, so give me just a second while I mute and do that. Thank you guys so much. You guys are so sweet. I know this is going a lot better than I expected it to. And is that Numasu? Thank you so much for following. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. I really appreciate you. Wait, this word's on the no-no list? I know, it's weird. It's so stupid. Tried using a fancy word. I know it's all like the like actual scientific name and it's still being caught. So sad. Okay. All right. I think I want to do a little bit of solidifying on the segmentation of the shell and carapace. So I'm gonna go in and kind of line things a little bit, and then we can wash over them to make them look a little bit more natural. Let's see. Okay, we have the like soft fleshy bit where the arms are protruding from. We have a segment break here. And we have like the shoulder things for the wings. And we had quite a few around the eye and face. The fleshy bit that the eye is in. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to throw this phone away. It needs to shut up. Okay, I think do a bit on the like beetle arms. Tend to be like a glossy black, so we can just color block them in. Oh, sweet God. I'm baking some homemade bread right now. Oh man, cut me a piece. That sounds amazing. And then his body turns to smoke around here. Lay the foundations of the smoke. This reminds me of those old horror movie posters. Oh, thank you. Oh, I love that. Can silhouette a bit of the fur. And now, just to help the... Oh, sky ain't the limit! Welcome on down, how are you? I hope you had a wonderful stream. What did you get up to today? Just trying to help along the transition from body to smoke a little bit. Oh, you guys, I hope you guys had a wonderful stream. Let us know what you were up to. Today was this old game called Shin Megami Tensei. What's that? I mean, I want to say that sounds kind of familiar, but I'm not sure, so I'm just going to say I have no idea. I hope you guys had a wonderful time. Thank you so much for your raid. I completely appreciate it so much. We are working on some Lovecraft fan art. This time, we are working with the story Haunter of the Dark. And I fucking love it. It's like Pokemon JRPG, but 3D with demons. Oh, that sounds lovely. Oh, I really love the sound of that. And Taco Trash Can, how the hell are you? I hope you are doing super phenomenal. Super fucking great. I think this one's blow dried again, so give me just a second while I mute and blur draw. Thank you so much for hosting, King. I hope you're having a wonderful Friday. Wow. Wow. It be the moot moon. It sure do. It sure do. Perfect. Thank you so much. It's only 9 a.m. in the States. What part of the States? So I think that's reasonable. If I went to bed at like 3 a.m., you're fucking crazy, Taco. You're so crazy. Okay, I'm really hungry. Oh, nice, you're on a new page. Oh yeah, every day we do a different page. Every day we do a new page. I'm super hungry, so I'm gonna go and take my little lunch break. Don't murder me if I'm wrong, but H.P. Lovecraft was the one behind the fantastical monsters and giant beasts, right? Which ones? There's a lot. There's a lot of beasts and stuff. He did like Cthulhu, Azathoth, Nyarlathotep, Yog-Sothoth, and a bunch of others. Yes, he did Cthulhu. Yes, he did. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go and have lunch, and then I'll come back, and then we can continue with this little cutie pie, the haunter of the dark. That's a thought. Got him. I live in Ohio. Okay, cool. I don't know anything about Ohio. I don't know anything about it. All I know is that I'm super hungry. So I'm gonna go, and then I'll be right back. And I love you guys. Thank you so much for joining me so far, and I'll see you in a hot minute. Okay, love you. Bye. Yeah, alright, alright, alright. Yeah, okay, okay. Oh, god damn it. Here he comes. Oh. Here's the biggest boy. Come here, you. Come here. Griffin. Oh, god, come on, let go. Come on, my love. Oh, gotcha. Got you, my love. Oh, there he is. He's so crazy. How are you guys doing? He's so perfect. I love my mouse perfect. He tried to steal my cereal. It was so mean. My love. He did. Are you cereal? So good. It's because he's perfect. Look at that fat kitty belly. He's got the most supple baby belly ever. I drank a big old pint of Sneak in like 2 minutes. What the fuck is Sneak? Such a good boy. What's wrong, my love? Okay. Levels perfect. I've never even heard of that. That's crazy. Is it any good? A powder you add to water. Ooh. You like that? You want some Sneak? You can't have any. It's not good for babies. You're gonna be wired in a bit. Yeah, boy, Elfie, you can do it. I've seen Regulus drink it, and now Elfie. Ooh, woo, woo. Hi there, Sheet Geek. How are you? Sorry, just giving this boy some love. All right, my darling. Oh, perfect. Look at all this fur. You're my little sheddy boy. Shedding. Shedding. that boy face. Look at that boy. Oh, Zeon is bossing. Zeon is bossing. But look at this boy. Well, how about that? Came for Lovecraft, staying for the cat. Isn't he perfect? I just love him. Oh, he's... I know, I can't reach it, Elfie. I can't reach it because of the boy. Oh. The creation of being. Okay, my love. There you go. Can I make it in? Can I make it in? Yes! I made it in. That is a face of a relaxed prince, 'cause he's the most perfect boy ever. Oh, so... Black hole sand. Thank you for following while I was on lounge. Oh my god, let's defeat Kamiko. Yeah! GG, party people, defeating Kamiko. This painting is looking stunning. Omega Wolf, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And Chic Geek, thank you so much for following. I appreciate you. You guys are so cute. Oh, a Mega Wolf. Thank you so much for the additional bits. So sweet. We murdered Kamiko. Get the hell out of here, Kamiko. We defeated you. All right. I think I want to focus a little bit on the tower, on the spire here, before we focus our efforts on the Haunter. So let's just start doing stuff with this. Okay, I want to add some like mossy bits. At least some green areas underneath the like spikes, and like pooling inside of the carvings. Zeffy Buns! You are going to be made a boss, my friend. Well, I think you already are, but now you're gonna have more layers, more levels, stronger bosses. Wow, so many bosses. Zeffy! Don't worry, you're getting a raise. Yeah, boy! You're so good, Zeffy. I hear Final Fantasy. Okay, maybe underneath the spikes a little bit. And in the cracks of these like spire things. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. Woo. Oops. Would you like some superfish this evening? Oh, not really. My stomach has been so iffy the last couple days. Something that fried over just doesn't sound very appealing. I mean, but if you're desperate for it, then sure. Okay. Okay. Maybe there will be a bit of green where architecture is kind of gathering a little bit. There's a part on the cathedral that looks like a skull. Wait, where? What part? What part, Zeffy? What are you talking about? Oh my god. Oh, is it this part? That kind of looks like a skull. Oh, wow. Ooh, spooky. Oh, Zeffy. I hope that's what you're talking about, because that's spooky. Yeah. I couldn't see it like in front of me, but I saw it in the stream preview. Spooky. I love it. We're gonna roll with that. We're gonna fucking roll with that. That does exactly the kind of thing we want it to. Oh, here's another one. Ooh. Woo woo. I love it. Okay. Just get some color variation on his furry butt. A little bit on his little woody tentacles. Zesty buns. So good. I love it. Love them zesty buns. Well, Duke, with these Fanart Friday things, wait, is this the trapezohedron creature from Hunter of the Dark? Yes, or Haunter of the Dark. Yes, it is. It absolutely is. Duke, it's different every time. For the Fanart Fridays, we usually have a reference, but this time around, we're just using descriptions from a book, a story, and just going from there. Would you prefer some DOMs? I mean, if you're desperate to just get something from that town, then sure. I think I'd prefer DOMs to Superfish. Or would you like to make something? I don't really care. I'm sorry. I'm really losing the will to live right now. You got the pains? Well, I always have the pains. It's mostly just having an episode. Okay. Thank you so much for the bits, Duke. Why on earth was trapezohedron held onto? What the hell? That's so weird. Okay. So one of the only concrete descriptions we're given of the monster is that its three-lobed eye is burning. I'm going to interpret that as a light coming from the pupils as opposed to a darkness coming from the pupils. Because it's described as Robert Blake is feeling a connection drawing between himself and the beast. He describes that that light and darkness seem to be reversed. Everything that is light turns into dark, and everything that's dark turns into light. So I think it would be very interesting to have the light coming from the pupils instead of a depth coming from them. Oh, Bobby Blake. I know, it's crazy. Oh, Bobbert Blakeson. He was a fibber, just saw a fucked up dragonfly who was tripping on acid. I know, right? It's crazy. Hey, Killer Bunny, welcome back. It's too hot. I know, I feel that. It's crazy. Okay, I would like a bit of the broken spire to be kind of silhouetted here. And we can let's negative space it. Thank you, Killer Bunny. I really appreciate that. Am I allowed to ask? Wait, am I allowed to talk about the story, or will it be a spoiler here? No, I started the stream by telling the story in as much entirety as I could. So go ahead and talk about it. I have to go. Got dinner plans with my brother. Have a wonderful one, Dragon Rose. It was so nice to see you, and I hope the rest of your day goes wonderful. See you later. Chris, work of art. Thank you so much for following. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Okay. Robert's death in the story could have been done a little better. I know. It was a bit anticlimactic. Thank you so much, Chris. I really appreciate that. Especially since I mean, if you have any basis of understanding Lovecraft's writing, you know that his descriptions of his creatures is quite vague. He gives a few concrete details and everything else is kind of left up to the imagination. So I've been pretty excited to try to basically draft our own monsters with only a few descriptors. And I quite enjoy how this monster is coming out. Yeah, I have no idea, Sky. It was all just a little confusing. Like, I wonder if the visions he was getting from the trapezohedron, like, made him feel a connection to Yog-Sothoth or something, but I don't know. It felt like it came out of nowhere, him even praying to him to begin with. I don't know what that is, but sounds cool. Thank you. We do a Fan Art Friday every Friday, and every month is a different theme. And this month's theme is Lovecraft, the creator of Cthulhu and other old like eldritch stories and stuff like that. And today we are working from the story Haunter of the Dark, and the only concrete details that we are given is this line here. See it coming, hell wind, titan blur, black wings, three-lobed burning eye. And one other description is that when the mass of darkness was hovering over the church and the broken spire, there was a loud buzzing as if large wings were being flapped. So I took that to mean insectoid wings, and we're just trying to combine those like adjectives into something a bit more concrete than that. What up, Taco Trash Can? Absolutely nothing. I like how you get a little description and turn it into art. Thank you. Like, I've been looking forward to this for a while. Because I really enjoy doing monster and creature design, but I never really give myself the chance to do it. And it felt like the perfect opportunity to do it with Lovecraft stuff. Because you get just enough description to kind of picture something, but then you have to fill in the gaps yourself. And I thought it might be fun to see what we could turn out. Okay. I feel like I'm about to get pampered as fuck. I know, right? Kinda sounds like Final Fantasy X a little bit. The spire's looking amazing. The anal bead legs are looking anal beady. Thank you, Zion. Thank you, everybody. Wow. Thank you so much. No, it's wonderful. Thank you. I was precisely going for the anal bead for the legs, just like beetles. Gots to go. Have an amazing rest of the stream. No problem, Chris. Thank you so much for stopping in. Hope to see you again sometime. Have a wonderful day. See you later. Thank you, Chris. I really appreciate that. What made you pick watercolors to be your paint of choice? I tried acrylics and I suck with them and I hated them. And then I had a cheap little watercolor palette that I really enjoyed working with, that I just always had, and I really liked it. So I took a watercolor class in college and I just completely fell in love with it and I just stuck with it. Just stuck with it. I actually have to hop off here for today, but wanted to let you know this is looking fucking amazing. See you guys later. Bye, Zeffy. We love you. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. You're so great. Do you do a guiding sketch before you start painting? I do. I absolutely do. I'm not one of those people that can just start painting without a sketch beforehand. But yes, everything is drawn out on stream right before we start painting. Hi there, Nazy. Thank you so much. I'm teaching myself watercolors after only knowing acrylics. New mediums are hard. Oh, I know, but I also started with acrylics and I just suck with them so much. Like my brain was more set up for a watercolor workflow, I think. It was so hard with acrylics. Aren't they wonderful, Nazy? I love them. We'll need to lift some pigment out to get back those spikes that we lost. But that shouldn't be a problem. Okay. Do you find your pencil work gets smudged in the paint? No, not really. I use a very hard pencil, so there's not a lot that gets smudged all that much, really. And doing a wet on wet for the color blocking in the beginning kind of gets any loose graphite kind of diluted anyway, so it's not ever really a problem. Yeah, the softer of a pencil you use, the more likely it is to smudge. But if you use a really hard lead or graphite or whatever, and try to draw on quite thinly if you can, but if not, like, I don't really care so much anymore because I layer my paints on so thickly and with so many layers that even if there was a smudge, by the end you wouldn't be able to tell anyway. It doesn't really affect my biz, you know. Okay. Let's kind of fade some of those spikes back a little bit. Those ones go further into the distance there. Thank you so much for following. Okay. Okay, we should be able to lift quite a bit out as well to try to get a decent kind of distance on everything. Gonna smudge that up a little. It's a good solid foundation, I think. Okay, what should we do with your boy, the hunter? He probably wants some more shading done on him. Let's get a little bit of water and give him a bit more form. Do you all know about gouache? I have a whole bunch of gouache and I keep meaning to play with it, but I just haven't yet. I'm very excited to mess with it some more. I did a few little tests and they were a lot of fun. I just have not really had the opportunity to do much experimenting this year. Too many projects going on. Okay. A little bit with the arms here. Oh, sweet God! Joe! Holy shit!
Well, that time whizzed by.
Yeah, it fucking did. Thank you so much for 9 months of love. You are so crazy, Joe. How are you doing today? How was your week? I hope that it was lovely. Oh, this is hard. Okay.
Earth's final pioneers will not venture into forgotten depths of the planet.
Some of the sky back there is kind of getting
With myriad stars lit above
popping out a little bit too much. Let's get some more darkness in there.
humanity will finally reach out from the deep well where it slumbered.
Great.
Touch the tiny
Let's
point
get
of
caught up on the love
defend
book.
unyielding darkness.
Thank you so much for the bits, Duke. I really appreciate it. And Chris, work of art. I really appreciate your follow. You're so fucking sweet. And Nazy Artist, you are so phenomenal. Thank you for following. And Joe, you maniac. Thank you so much for subscribing. Subdid. That says subdid. Great.
And touch the tiny
God damn. That's where I'm at mentally right now. Subdid. Call it a day then? Oh. Let me blow dry this first and then we'll see, okay? Just a second while I mute. Okay, I'm not feeling very well, so I'm going to take over Starch's advice and just call it for now. Sorry we couldn't go the whole time, but I really appreciate you guys hanging out and being so understanding of my awful brain. Let's find somebody extra cute to raid into, and then we can pick this back up. We get to do all the fun stuff on Monday. A bit more shading, and then we can do our lifting and then our ink details, and this is gonna be so lovely. More Lovecraft on Monday then. Yeah boy, we get to finally do a bit of Monster Monday unintentionally. Thank you guys so much for being so wonderful. Drop in Devi or Maya. Oh, that's a good idea. Let's go see Devi. Okay. Thank you again, you guys, so much. I really appreciate it, and I really appreciate your understanding on my awful brain. Just having a really, really bad brain time. If you... Taco, you're so fucking sweet and delicious. We're gonna go see your girl Debbie Cat, who is wholesome and lovely and fantastic, and she does all kinds of cute shit, and you guys deserve. I had fun with this, and I think it'll be really, really great once it's finished. And again, I appreciate you guys so much, and I'll see you guys on Monday with more fun and more love and more of this fucker. Brains are the worst. You guys are the fucking best, and I love you so much. Okay, thank you again. I love you guys. Bye.